เปิดไมค์เปิดกล้องแล้วนะคะพร้อมแล้วเริ่มได้เลยค่ะ
Good morning everybody สวัสดีครับ from Thailand สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับอาจารย์
How are you teacher How are you okay
We are good อาจารย์
We come to the last day Today we're gonna give the presentation We have the one of the professor and he's gonna be the commentator for this morning His name is Associate Professor Dr. Chalong Thapsi. He is from Faculty of Education. I let him to say hello to you. Hello everyone.
Hello สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับอาจารย์
Okay, but before that, before we let you give presentation, I normally when I organize the international training course, I always give my participants for the campus tour, but not for this time. I cannot take you, but I have some campus tour to show you. I will drive you on my private car and take you around my university. So the video would be around 10 minutes. And then we start presentation from the first country of Algeria. Okay, so the Malib from Algeria, just be prepared. Okay, so after the campus tour, we gonna have you to be the first participant to give a presentation. Okay, so ready for my campus tour? Okay.
Yes. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Good morning everybody. So we're gonna have the special campus tour for you so you will know my university better. We are driving to the main road called Long Hat Bang San, which is the road leading to my university. On the right hand side we have the department store named Lam Thong Department Store. And on the left hand side is a Catholic church that's opposite the department store. And now we driving to the main entrance of university. On the left hand side is a main entrance with the sign of university. It's a Thai university. So I'm gonna be turning left to the main road of university. We're gonna pass the security. On the left hand side is the Eastern Center of Art and Culture. You're gonna see it's a bit of Thai style. The Thai style. It's a main road from the main entrance of the university. So we're gonna drive through the big roundabout of my university. And we're gonna turn right to the office of the president. You're gonna see here, this is the office of the president. Office of the president. And I'm gonna driving to the big auditorium of university. So every year when we have the graduation ceremony, we're gonna have the princess to come to deliver the certificate. This here is the big auditorium of university. I'm gonna be driving a little bit more and turn left. So it's gonna be leading to the computer center and also the very brand new faculty, which is the faculty of informatics. You're gonna see very big and tall building here, that faculty of informatics. Beside that building is computer center. And on my left hand side is faculty of science. We're gonna drive through the central laboratory building. You're gonna see it's the faculty of science where I'm working. Okay, and on your right hand side is dormitory for international student, blue for boy, and behind that is pink for girl. So the next one would be the international college on the left hand side, or on the right hand side actually. I'm gonna take you to see the international college for a minute. Yeah, this one is international college. Here. Here, international college. We have so many nationalities of the students study at international college here. Okay, after this, you're gonna see Central Library. Our Central Library open 24 hours a day, that the student can come to do their study anytime. Yeah. Left hand side is the library. And on my right hand side is the Faculty of Education. As I mentioned before, my university was the College of Teaching. We have been upgraded to be university around 30 years ago. So that's why we have demonstration school within university. I show you a little of the school that we have under the Faculty of Education. Yeah, we're gonna be driving to the area of the school. We call it Saathit Pibul Bampen Demonstration School. That mostly of the students from the Faculty of Education, they would do their internship of teaching here. It's very nice atmosphere actually. The demonstration school, they start from kindergarten, primary school, secondary school until high school. I'm gonna try the way out. The map for a bit. Just around the school area. The next one would be the Faculty of Engineering. As I mentioned, our university is comprehensive university. So we have all faculty except dentistry, architecture. But apart from that, we have everything. So I'm gonna be driving to the Faculty of Engineering. Here we go. It's a Faculty of Engineering here. One of the biggest faculty within university. Then we're gonna move to the Health Science faculty. We have Faculty of Nursing. We have Faculty of Public Health. We have the Faculty of the Pharmacy. And we have the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. I'm gonna show you. This atmosphere within university. You see the drive, some cars, some motorbike by the student. that's behind of the dormitory. As I mentioned, the pink one for international house for international student, the pink one for the girls. You want to see our university shuttle bus here? If you are in Thailand, I take you to the university shuttle bus. But not this time. It's our new normal. So on the left hand side here is a child daycare that you can leave your baby, your little kids, and you leave them during the daytime. That's services for the staff. Yeah, I want to drive you to on the left hand side here, a faculty of nursing. Faculty of nursing here. Faculty of nursing here. Then I'm driving to the hospital. As I mentioned, we have a faculty of medicine, so we have university hospital, which is not only for the medicine student, but it's for the local community people as well. You see here is a Burapha University Hospital here, and in front of me is Faculty of Medicine. So I'm gonna drive to my office now. You're gonna see where I'm working and where my staff and myself are working. Our office we call Academic Service Center. What we do, we organize the all short course trainings to everybody. I mean, public sectors, private sectors, and we also do the customized training courses as well. We work with many government organizations, private sectors, and also we work for Ministry of Foreign Affairs for many years. So many students they stay inside university, such as the nursing student, such as the medical students. So we have a dormitory. On your right hand, you see the purple building. It's a hall residence for the student and faculty of nursing. So most of the nursing students they stay here. So I'm gonna be driving to my office called Academic Service Center. Here we go. It's a blue building. It's our office. Yeah, our office called Academic Service Center. It's in front of my office. I hope you enjoy the campus tour with me in the new normal way. Okay, thank you.
Yay!
Okay, that's a bit of my university introduction. You're gonna see there's not a lot of the students because we prevent the COVID-19 by letting the student to study online. So most of the class belong to staff. So not many students at this time. So I think if you are ready, we are moving to the presentation. For the first gentleman who will give the presentation is a gentleman from Algeria. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Hello,
Yeah, okay.
everybody.
Okay, go on.
Hello, everyone. I would like to thank.
Can you switch on your microphone, please? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I see you now.
Yeah, because of the worse network here.
Okay, go on.
Hello, all. Thank you for this opportunity to participate to this training. As you know, actually, the world is facing many problems that prevent a lot of countries from achieving sustainable economy development. These problems have negatively affected public life through the SEP that Kingdom of Thailand adopted for years in most common component of economy such as agriculture and tourism. It was able to achieve great progress in its endeavor for sustainable development. All this would not have been possible without the tremendous effort for His Majesty King Bhumibol Adulia Dej, whose insightful vision had a greater role in spreading the learning and the practice of his philosophy and the ways to apply it in real life. Knowledge and moral. Together, this principal pathway can help the developing countries to reach renaissance and help to establish world peace as well. By following this course, finally I can identify our weaknesses that have prevented my country from attaining sustainable development, especially in agriculture. The morality of all economic sector is what we lack in order to achieve our goals for a real and sustainable economy away from individual and excessive selfish interests. Sustainable development will not be achieved without serious and fruitful work, which we feel in the will of His Majesty to raise to raise continue
Yeah.
to raise and work with all components of society who must share resources, joint cooperation, as well as much in one orbit and continuous harmony. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, participant from Algeria. We're gonna move to the next one. We're gonna wrap up after the first session. So the next one is the participant from Bangladesh. Are you here? Are you here? The participant from Bangladesh is Roy, Mr. Roy. If you are not, we move to the number 3. It's a gentleman from Cambodia. It's Sophia. Sophia.
Yes.
Okay, are you here? Okay. We start with you.
Yes, สวัสดีครับ Good morning to everybody. My name is Sophia. I come from Kingdom of Cambodia. I work at Ministry of Tourism. My position is official. Now let me brief on my pleasures, whatever I learned and expected on Sufficiency Economy Philosophy training we can call SEP. Most of all, I would like saying my expression within many saying TAICA has been supporting this course. And BUU teamwork, they are good organizers, especially Dr. Ann. As our key person during Zoom meeting, we were moderators to us. Now I would like to speak out of my deeply heart and taking this opportunity for this training. I got many study cases and key successful from guest speakers. Therefore, let me sharing of my insight, whatever I learned, have such as I know about good practical and key successful on Royal Development Study Center. I got on SEP achievement to be get sustainable development goals, get good practice and experience from guest speaker that there are three success cases such as Thai role model, foreigner role model, and also private company that is named Niti Food Company. In additional, guest speaker from Ministry of Public Health, she shown on lesson learned from COVID-19 management and upcoming well preparedness focus on situation and policy, COVID-19 measure and prevention, and also what will change after COVID-19. And also got some new mindset from BUU Hospital Faculty of Medicine. He saw about how BUU Hospital fight with COVID-19. Moreover, all of participants and me enjoy on-site visiting. As a Dr. Art, recommend all of us and get more experience on the best practice of a SEP as line guidance. I Kaujakan Agroforestry Community Enterprise. That's so from successful person at Sakao Province. Sakao Province is very near border checkpoint with my country. And also, all in all, I have learned a lot from each other and very good understanding of what SEP is about it. Therefore, I might able to apply SEP theory and
ที่
concept
เบอร์5เขาส่งเมล
and concept and potential approach, yes.
เขาอยากให้เราเปิดให้เขาเปิดไม่เป็น
And also to the sustainable development as local community development for future plan in Cambodia. It is an emotional end of the course, and my expertise I shall always remember with my new mindset on SEP, the good experience that I have participated on this Zoom meeting. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we move to the number 4. Is Mr. Hackon. Are you here with us? Hello.
ไม่ได้ยินค่ะ
ไม่มีภาพเลย
ไม่มีภาพเลยค่ะไม่มีจอของเบอร์สีค่ะคนไม่มีค่ะ
Oh, so we move to number 5 is Miss Sopotwi Kim.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Okay,
Hello.
number 5.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, I have attached my PowerPoint to SEPBUU email. Can you
PowerPoint ป่ะ
sharing the screen
โหล
for
ด
me?
ใช้เวลาโหลด
can you just share by yourself because you can share the content
Oh,
You
so
can
no
share
one.
the screen.
No. Okay, so good morning, everyone from Cambodia. My name is Devi. I'm from Ministry of Tourism of Cambodia. So today's presentation is about sharing my reflection after attending this course in 4 steps. So the first one is by learning, by help learn, by learning from all Thai speakers and foreign role models every session. I found very interesting is Mr. Smith sharing his experience and how did he apply SEP concept in his business, which is food industry. And I love how he share about his leadership and how he solved his problem during COVID-19 pandemic. So secondly, this is the first sufficiency economy course I have taken. So I feel like I learned a lot from this course. I have a better understanding of SEP concept and how it's worked during the COVID-19 pandemic. It is also interesting that I have heard about Thailand sustainable development, and but I did not know anything about the SEP concept and how did Thailand apply the SEP concept across the country. And thirdly, I have learned about the moderation is knowing what I have, what I am going to do, and how to behave myself in the society. My reasonableness is to be very understanding and using rational decision making rather than using my emotional. So and the prudence also the we also need knowledge which is willing to learn virtues and responsibility. And I am planning to apply this manner so that I will successful in everything and may have positive result to myself, my family, and the society as well. After gaining the knowledge from FEP online training course, I am going to share this useful knowledge with my colleagues and my friends in Cambodia. It would be great for Cambodians to apply the philosophy that gives freedom in making life decisions. Um, we must learn how to live an independent lifestyle by earning enough to live, growing enough food to eat, and develop independent networks by sharing and caring for one another. I would love to see everyone in Cambodia understand this efficiency, mindset, and manner. So uh, the philosophy of sufficiency economy is the best solution to our life and also a solution to sustainable nation development. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we move to number 6, Miss Tida Cat. Are you here? Yeah, I see you. You are here. Okay, Tida Cat, can you just start?
Morning, Sawadika from Cambodia. My name is Katida, and I work in the Ministry of Tourism in the Department of Planning and Development. So today is the last day of our section, and I'm really grateful for the University of Burapha and THAILAND team. But really thank you and grateful for your hard work and welcome rate and coordinating any small issue. So Yeah, so today I would like to express my feeling reflects to what I have learned from this online course. Like we have learned a lot throughout our course outline. However, I found my favorite and very impressive lesson from here is about the case study pro and the royal project. There is very strong affected for Thai economic, and as Cambodia and Thai, we are neighboring countries with the same region, the same weather. So we are in the area that very high potential to grow the agricultural product. So throughout this King Royal project, it gives us a very good lesson to learn, especially that the government and the king involved very closely to support the local people and remote area, and in emotionally and physically, like infrastructure and more. Yeah. So this I can say that in Cambodia, we could follow by the Thai model, and maybe not soon or maybe in the future. Uh, we can improve the qualification of our agricultural product as well as tourism. Yeah, and in Cambodia, we also have a potential similar to Thailand. And I really appreciate the grateful for the king who really pay much attention and work closely to the people so that can encourage the people to participate and work hard, and especially to start from small and grow huge. Yeah, so it is very important concept. And moreover, about the COVID-19, I also have learned a lot from this lesson that the world we face with the same problem, and we can see how people are well cooperate and help each other within in this situation, and it's really good. So finally, I'm really grateful and thank to all the Bill and Thai Card team. And I'm really looking forward to get a chance, not only me, our classmates, to visit Thailand and to see around, and especially Professor Dr. Art. We saw the university is really, yeah, really impressed us. Yeah, with the huge and beautiful campus, so nice. And last time we also saw you on field and share to us about the rural life and the activity of people who at the forestry and training. That is really interesting to us, and I'm thankful for that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So we still have one left from Cambodia. Is he here?
Is he here?
Is he here?
Is he here?
If he's not, we move to number 7. It's a gentleman from Cameroon. Are you here with us? No? Okay. So number 8 is the gentleman from Colombia. No, if you are not with us, we move to number 9. It's a
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Okay. Okay. Can you share what you have learned here with us, please?
Okay. So first of all, can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you.
So first of all, I would also like to thank the university, your beautiful university, also Taika, for this incredible opportunity, for having me as a member of this very renowned course of Sufficiency Philosophy Economy. The way as I see how I can implement the philosophy of sufficiency economy in the context of my country is through the application in the Colombian National Program for the substitution of illicit crops. So I will just give you a brief context. The peace agreement signed in 2016 between the government of Colombia with illegal armed forces has opened countless opportunities for the transformation of the countryside, mainly for the implementation of a national program for substitution of illicit crops by offering local communities engaged in illicit crop plantations, technical assistance, and grants for alternative productive projects. This strategy has managed to eradicate over 41 1,000 hectares of illicit crops and has assisted over 61,000 families, including 27,000 women, head of households, in 56 municipalities of the country. Moreover, to reduce poverty conditions of the families, the program offers immediate alimentary assistance and the construction of schools, healthcare centers, and the communitarian infrastructure. In addition, to assure an alternative income for the peasant families, the government grants 3,000 USD per family, equivalent to 94,700 baht, to set forward a long-term productive projects. Nonetheless, numerous farmers have complained that the grants are too low to compensate the income obtained in their previous occupation as illicit crop growers. In addition, some public sectors in Colombia have complained that the project lacks offering technical assistance to families for community-based sustainable projects. So having said this, Colombia could consider following the successful example of Thailand's substitution model that's of illicit crops that started from the 1965 by promoting community participation to transition from an illegal economical activity to a sufficiency economy philosophy based approach. So the example of Thailand has proved that overcoming illicit cultivation and associated phenomena such as the deforestation is possible while enhancing people's lives. So just to close, to wrap up, the full integration of SEP stages from the household level onwards can benefit Colombian peasants previously working in illicit crops to be able to sustain themselves with the provision of resources for their own needs. After having a solid household structure, then the swift transition to a second stage of the SEP at the community level or cooperation among farmers in sustainable projects can be placed to replace illicit crop growing. So the allocation of the grants that I previously described in the Colombian model could consider providing technical assistance for self-sustaining productive projects at a community level, like the case of Thailand. This, besides reducing poverty rates, will reinforce, I think this is very important, the most important, this will reinforce, one, the sense of belonging of peasants to the territory, as the case of so many Thai peasants that are living proud in the provinces of Thailand, as we saw in the examples. Finally, just to wrap up, finally, to shift to a national level stage, the integration of SEP stages in the framework of the Colombian National Program for the substitution of illicit crops can guarantee the implementation of sufficiency economy philosophy-based projects as an option to improve living conditions of communities to overcome the difficult social issue that Colombia has been facing for over 60 years. So thank you so much. I will report to my government what I have learned. I will provide them with everything I have from this course, specifically to the program that I am mentioning you. I already know the coordinator of this project. I will send him the whole information because I do feel that this is an asset for the program to learn about this. So thank you very much once again.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Are you still in Thailand?
Yes, I am still in Thailand.
For how long?
I'm now in this is the embassy. I've been posted for 4 years, and now I'm in my second year.
Okay, good. Okay, so thank you so much.
I hope I can meet you afterwards.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. Okay, the next one is a lady from Ecuador. I don't think she is here. Okay, we move to. Are you here?
Yeah. Hi,
okay. Are you Monica?
Yes.
Okay, Monica, can you just give us the presentation on this, please?
So I try to share my screenshot, but I think
you can just turn on the screen.
Yeah, I think I can. Well, so as we know, sufficient economic philosophy is a thinking process that allows us to balance between three elements. SEP is applying to conduct a different way of life at individual, family, and community levels. The theory is based in three stages with a bottom-up logic. In this sense, the first lesson for me is if we manage to develop individually under principles and values, we can contribute positively and actively to the development of our society. This holistic view has 6 principles. And for me, it's so interesting because these principles are so familiar with an indigenous view of the Andean countries in America. Here in my country, it is known as good living. This philosophy strengthens my knowledge and also permits me to adopt a more conscious, sustainable lifestyle. The program presents us real cases of people who decide to innovate and apply SEP and change the process of how they live and see the economy development. The common point of all these experiences are the happiness, and I think this is the principal point that I learned in this course, the importance of balance between our personal life, our work, and the relation with our community and with nature. I am very sure that, currently I am working at an NGO. That bonds Thailand and young people with Mother Earth and empower them as agents of change for sustainable development. I am very sure that all concepts and the SEP philosophy will contribute. And finally, I so thank you so much for this invitation, and I will the best regards for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you friend of Valeska?
Yes, I know Valeska.
Just pass my regards to her, to Valeska. She just got scholarship.
Yes, Valeska is the person who motivated me to send my nomination for the course.
Yeah, she was with me last year. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So we move to the next gentleman. It's Ahmed from Egypt. Are you here with us, Ahmed? Ahmed? Okay, if you're not with us, we move to number 12. It's Carmen from Guatemala. Are you here with me? Maybe not. Number 13 is Alicia from Honduras. I don't think she's with us. Number 14 is Camila from Indonesia.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, let's start then.
Okay, thank you for the chance. First of all, I would like to say thank you for TAICA, for Burapha University, for Dr. Art and team. Thank you so much for allowing me to join this program. So here is what I have to say about what I learned from the course. So theoretically, sufficiency economy philosophy is a way of life, way of thinking. It's a concept of middle path with 3 components, namely moderation, reasonableness, and prudence, with underlying conditions such as knowledge and morality. With the objective is to make balance in economy, society, environment, culture, so people can have sustainable life. So now I'm going to get technical from what I learned from the course. As for the example from the course, The application of ACP at the individual level was about changing lives for the better, like what happened to Paulium, Mr. Martin Wheeler, Ajahn Yap, Ajahn Kirk. By applying ACP, they will never be lack of food. They don't care to be rich as long as they have enough. So some of them even said, it's not them who search for the money. Instead, the money comes to them. So the key is self-reliance. Hello, excuse me, can you hear me?
Yes. Go on.
Okay, thank you. So about the applying ACP at the community or organizational level, by applying ACP, we will be more resilient toward changes like what happened to Niti Food Company, which is still striving during this pandemic. By applying ACP, it helps them to protect their business from uncertainty like the fluctuation of the raw material prices. However, unlike other companies which cut down their employee, Niti Food relatively doesn't affected by the pandemic because they can maintain the demand, they can maintain the production, so they can keep their employee. It is because they have the moderation, they have the prudence and the morality of the company. And at the national level, the government can make better decisions, better program, either by the government itself or by the Royal Project by embedding SEP into the SDGs program to improve people's life based on their potentials. For example, the Royal Development Program became the source of knowledge and information where the people can learn to, so people can survive on their own. Oh yeah, it is not easy to change people's mindset and invite them to apply ACP. However, if we give them the chance to see the best practices, to experience the advantages of ACP, people will be easier to accept ACP. Okay, I think that's all what I have to say about what I learned. Thank you.
Thank you, Kimela from Indonesia. We are trying to go back to Ahmed, who is in Egypt. Okay, Ahmed, can you try it again? Don't. Yeah, okay, we see you. Okay, go on. Ahmed El Kenawi. Okay, go on. Okay. Go on. We see you, but we cannot hear you.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
We see you, but we cannot hear you. Did you switch on your microphone? We cannot hear you. Anybody can hear him?
No, we cannot hear him.
Yes, same here. We cannot hear him.
We can't hear him.
Now it's working.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Go on.
It's working now.
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I'm Ahmed El Kenawi from Egypt. I work as a researcher in the Agriculture Research Center in Egypt. Thank you for the training and the knowledge you shared with us. I was in Thailand with Steve in 2018. I had training about the sustainable agriculture development with economic philosophy theory in Fitz and Locke. And it was very interesting for me to have the knowledge about the sufficient economy and how to integrate in the agriculture. I have an inspired speech with King Pampul about the sufficient economy is an approach to life and the conduct which are applicable at every level from individual through the family and the community. I joined the course because I have two questions. The number one is about how can self-sufficiency theory contribute to sustainable development in developing countries? And the second one, how can we support farmers in the coming months to protect them and prevent the health crisis turning into a food crisis? I have always looking for the answer of those two questions. I expected from the course to understand the new Thailand sufficient economy philosophy theory in achieving sustainable development goals, even sharing knowledge and experience related to the agriculture for sustainable development, even enable decision maker in Egypt to drive the sufficient economy philosophy framework in the development plan to suit local condition in our country. The knowledge I gained from this course is that the sufficient economy philosophy is an essential element to reduce poverty in the developing country. Even it can be used in the developing society and enabling to developing local economy. The sufficient economy can be relied on the planning development strategies to achieve the goals of sustainable development. Even it can be transforming the human value necessary to develop human development in the developing countries. The knowledge I gained from the training, how can I apply it in Egypt? Now I'm involving in a project with a GIZ from Germany in with the farmers in South Egypt to improve their livelihood and agriculture practice. So I put some point to be added in our project that the sufficient economy philosophy can use it to turn on the farmer from traditional agriculture into organic agriculture using the sufficient economy philosophy, and to reduce the loss of the agricultural waste and recycling inside the farm to achieve zero waste inside the farm. Designing farmer-first school to through the knowledge we gain from the sufficient economy philosophy, and make a network between farmers to spread the concept along all Egypt. And that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ahmed. Thank you so much. I'm so glad again to see you at the end.
Yeah, I'm here, but I have the bad connection because I'm working in the desert and I have bad connection.
One of my colleagues.
Yeah,
told
thank
me.
you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, we move to the participant number 15 from Laos. It's Nanta Sen. Are you here with us, Nanta Sen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, go on.
Yeah, and my name is Nandasan Manawong. I'm from Laos, and my background is a medical doctor. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I'm glad to have you too.
Yes, I found that if SAFE have established itself as a sort of knowledge and a study center for on levels as well, and from generation to generation, SAFE have applied and create number of people nationwide, and let them understand if they own house to be self-reliant and live with sufficient economy. But particularly based on His Majesty, the King of Thailand. So I'm so proud that to be here and learning this kind of thing, and by spending a week learning SAFE, even though from a short online training course, so make me believe that the SAFE is very useful, unique, diverse, informative, and worthy to study. And through this session and training sessions, I found that those who have applied SAFE and over 50 years since its implementation in 1970, everybody have grown so much wisdom, expertise, and can teach other in the community, and it has sufficient real status and fulfill with family happiness in the sustainable way. So, right now, SAFE have been implemented in Thailand, have grown so much, I think, and then it's very well known through many countries in the region of Southeast Asia as well as in the world. So myself, and I think that the SAFE have inspired me too much to generate it and apply it in Laos in order to improve community and immunity and economy as well. And it is also encouraged me to pursue my small project dream that I have planned to start in the near future. Actually, I plan to establish an integrated, sufficient organic farm, a small farm that I would like to set it in a small community where pesticide chemical are highly used on them monocropping, such as coffee, cabbage, brown eggplant, etc. And then my small project aims to set up an organic farm market to provide healthy food to the local people and also to improve the economy of the local farmers as well. And then actually I'm a big fan of SAFE and for a while, and have been learning this from YouTube. So I think what I have learned from this training and I have fulfilled my expectation, and then strongly encouraged me to convince people stop and or reduce using chemical much on the field, and again to bring back the good environment and good ecosystem to the nature. So this is what I feel, and I would like to thank all of the lecturer, my speakers, and also Ajahn Ark, and for your hard work, sharing, and distribution, a good thing to us. And also, I would like to thank TAICA Corporation for support, and also making this training and so much fun and meaningful. So, I would like to thank you all, everybody here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So we move to number 16. Is Phukan Paipon Maniwo. Are you here with us? Okay. We move to number 17. It's Sang Atit Niam Thachit. No. Okay. Number 18 is Hatsadi Sanpati. No. Okay, number 19. Apisutta Fantalangsi. No, okay. Number 20 is Malaison.
Malaison.
Yes, Malaison. Are you here?
I'm here. I'm here, Ajahn.
Okay, go on.
Okay.
Number 20.
Yeah, number 20.
Okay. Go on.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Malaison Hanvisek from Laos. Today, I'm going to present you about what I have learned from this training course. Actually, I have learned a lot about SEP, but I will choose only 3 key parts, 3 key messages that stick in my head. The first one is that SCP is a crucial means to survive in this circumstance. And the second one is there is no fixed instructions in terms of application SEP wherever in Laos or in Thailand or everywhere in the world. And also the last one, it is a sense of self-reliance and self-immunity creator. And why I think SEP is a crucial ways to survive, because it can be done easily, even though we are living in the city or in local. We can do it as long as we have inspiration and intention, and also it is, how can I say, and having done this, people can have enough to eat, so they don't need to rely on others. And moreover, there is no fixed instruction because
Yeah, I know.
but it
So what
needs
I need
adaptation,
is the
and it
following.
is
I need to
the
make
learning process,
a
very long learning
withdrawal.
process. We can learn
I mean,
along the
first I need to
way,
transfer. I need to do that.
and for my last point, talking about having self reliance and self immunity. These ideas can lead to happiness for the family, and also it leads to long-term development because if people have enough to eat, they don't need to be worried about in any situation that happening now. And how I will apply in this philosophy into my family life. I think I can share some knowledge starting from my family's members and also up to my communities about the importance of SEP in order to survive. And I will start from having small garden for my families and also start doing step by step. And lastly, I would like to thank you to Burapha University and also TAIGA for having this wonderful program, which is very, very important for us. And thank you for my colleagues for sharing this wonderful time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We move to number 21 is Wan Kam Seng Sawang. Are you here? Okay. Number 22, Vilaythorn Chalerm Suk. Who are you? Okay. Okay, are you here? Okay, you're number 21. Okay. Can you turn on your microphone, please? Okay, if you can switch on your camera and turn on your, we can see you now. Okay, go on. Okay, go on.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Thank you for Dr. Art and Taika that have me to join this training course. Yeah. Today, I would like to present what I learned from this training course. Yeah. Actually, this concept chef is very famous in Thailand. Yes. After I joined this training course, I think a chef can provide me about three principles. Yeah, principles that help me to know how to live, how to do simple life. Yeah. The way how to do simple life, I think first one, we need food. Yeah. But food is very important to us. Yeah. But how to get the food? We need to produce. Yeah. But to produce the food, but how to produce food? Some people don't know. But I think safe new economic farming can answer us. Yeah, especially for local people. I think yes. For the way how to produce this concept can tell us, as I mentioned, that the new farming, new theory farming is provide us to know how to divide area for using. This concept provide me to divide the area into 4 parts as land for use, for ponds, for garden, and for cultivation of rice food. Yeah, this is can help us to have the food, can help us to have simple life. Yeah, this is a main thing I think. Yeah, and besides that, I think the local people or some people who cannot produce the food from rice, we also can produce the food from forest planting. Yeah, because forest planting can ask people to be self-reliant. Yes, and they don't rely on production from outside much, since they can have rice side dish, some consumer products, herb and fertilizer from the forest. This is I think is very good concept. So for me, I'm very interested at the new dairy farming, because this really can help me how to benefit how to get more benefit from small area that I have. I don't need big land, but I can get more benefit from small land by dividing land for feeding some animal, for planting some forest, some food, some rice. Yeah, this is very important for me. Thank you very much, Dr. An and all people. This is my learning from this training course. Thank you for your listening me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we move back to the lady number 21. Chang Sawan. Okay. Number 21. Okay. Go on. Can you turn on the microphone? We cannot hear you. Yeah, but not quite clear.
Better.
Go on. We cannot hear you.
This phone didn't have microphone. I think she must put out her phone.
I think your headphone did not have the microphone.
Maybe better if you take off your microphone like Egypt.
Can you take off your microphone? No?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you try to speak again?
Okay. Is it okay now?
Yes, better.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about maybe because of my telephone. Okay, again, good morning, everyone. I am Van Tham Seng Sapang from Laos. I'm going to present you
present you about what I have learned and how I apply SEP into my life and my country. So let's start with the first point that I have learned from this training course. The first key is SEP is appropriate in this circumstance as the COVID-19 pandemic is a key issues all around the world, and I believe that SEP is very, very suitable with this for many people to survive. Okay, I will give insight for this. And let's move on to the second one. The second one is inspiration and extension is a key success in practice this theory. As the three practitioners who have success in doing this theory, they have inspiration from His Majesty Lama IX. Okay, sorry. Even though the process is complicated, they have learned and adapt along the way that they practice this theory. And I also believe that this kind of theory is can help you survive in your living condition. And next, I will present you about the last key point, how I apply SEP into my family or my countries. As I am a government officer who works with women and girls consultation, and I think I have great opportunity from this training course to work with them because I work for urban and rural areas. So I have to provide this knowledge to the villagers where I work with them and give them the example that I have learned from the practitioners in Thailand. Apart from this, I will start with my family first by planting numbers of vegetables and feeding many kinds of animals like chicken, ducks, and so on. Okay, and apart from working with villagers, I will provide the knowledge that I gained to my neighbors. If they are interested, I will support them as much as possible. And I will provide the knowledge to my friends, to my colleagues as well by train them, like organize the training for my colleagues in my workplace. Because this concept is very, very crucial and very suitable theory with this circumstance. And I strongly believe that SEP is a key survival in this new living condition. Thank you very much for your attention. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. We move to number 23. It's Vieng Wile Walashit. Are you here? Anybody from Laos? Are you here? Okay, we move to the. I send you the chat through Zoom, and only one from Laos reply me. He's Mr. Kampong Siwale. Are you here? Kampong Siwale.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, you can just start. Presentation is number 29.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Hello, my teacher and my keep hand. My name is Kampong Sivilai. I'm from Laos. Today I'm going to present about. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Okay. Today I'm going to present about the acting sufficiency economy philosophy to some labor who are coming from abroad. Okay, before moving to the subject, I want to tell you this is my first online training and I feel so excited and nervous at the same time.
No, don't worry. Don't
However,
worry.
right? The first thing I have learned about this training is the sufficiency economy philosophy of Thailand King. And I have learned about this training, this sufficiency, how it works as a soil leveling, forest restoring, water managing, and so on. These processes are quite simple but very effective in many ways. For instance, you can develop your land together with creating the forest. I think it's so amazing because it doesn't benefit only you, but the animal as well. For next, COVID-19. As we all know, COVID-19 has changed our life and we need to adapt our behavior into what we call the new normal. For in my country, during this period, the main problem that we face is the coming back of the egg projects labor. And you know, it's very big number. These people, when they return, is undeniable. That's become unemployed, handling with descendant thousands of unemployed people is challenging and difficult at the same time. In my idea, if we can use the new normal with sufficiency economy philosophy to this situation, it would be helpful to these people and many remain sustainable for them in the long term as well. However, in my role, I could not perform that. But what I can do, I think I can start from myself and my family first. Then I will try to expand to my friend and my relative, even though it would seem slow, but it's better than waiting for something to happen without doing anything. And I believe that if you try, the success will all be there for you. Okay, and that's all is my presentation today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. We move to somebody else from Laos. We have the participant. Maybe what's the name? Anybody from Laos? We lay corn is that no? We lay corn is already. We lay watershed. Are you here? Okay. Buddhist Thai Sip Poon Peng. Anybody from Laos? Someone is just contact me. Okay. What's your name? Okay. Chitipachai. Is that number 26? Okay. When you're ready.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
My name is Chitpasai Sisutham. I'm from Laos, Salavan Province, Southern part of Laos. I work as Provincial Department of Agriculture and Forestry. First of all, I would to thankful for THAICA, Burapha University that have arranged this conference for providing opportunity in around the world, including Lao PDR to be participant for online international training. 3 weeks are very important for me to learn something new from this conference, and I can summarize as first, course content, introduction to SEP, COVID-19 in Thailand's overview, situations, policy, impacts, and prevention. The best practice of the SEP application success case from Thai and foreign law models. Lesson from training section. I have learned background of sufficiency economy philosophy. DAF and sufficiency economy contains 3 components: moderation, reasonableness, self-immunity. 2 conditions: knowledge, moral, thoughts, economic, society, environments, cultures, balance, sustainability, leading to change as climate change, epidemics, disease, and to know to applying this theory, thus implementing have to know area, planning, doing by step, self-capacity, potential, and other thing. You have to be penitential. Benefit from training course. I have understand about SEP. I have known experience and success case in implement SEP, such as Holium and another and native foods. I have learned how to conducting online conference. I have seen people from more than 20 countries. Also be network with Thailand International Operations Agency, Burapha University, and Salawan Province as Provincial Department of Agriculture and Forestry. I will apply this, the theory and principle in my family life and societies, thus consideration the suitable way or sales capacity potential to become success. Future implementation, I reporting to director of departments, and also I will share to my colleagues for make them to understand about theory and principle of SEP and applying in their family life and work. That's on my presentation. Thank you very much. ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else from Laos? Someone contact me that the network might not be good enough because it's about to rain in Laos. Anybody from Laos? Okay, otherwise we move to another country. It's number 32. It's a participant from Mali. Adama Famanta. Are you here? Okay. Are you here? Okay. Famanta, number 32. 32. Go on.
I'm here.
Yeah, okay. We can hear you. We can see you too.
Okay. My name is Adama Famanta. I come from Mali. I am a tourism officer. I'm also the regional director of tourism of CAI. CAI is the first administrative region of Mali. It is the region where there is the essential of forest reserve, classified forest, and the protected area of Mali. I am the person responsible for the coordination of all the mission of the National Direction of Tourism and Hotel. Before I would like to thank TAICA and Burapha University for giving us to follow the training online about the sufficiency economy and philosophy. I learned many approach about sufficiency economy philosophy. I know that the training, there are three stages. The first stage is sufficiency at the farm level and the state of self-resilience. And the second stage, sufficiency at the community level and or cooperation among farmers. And the third stage, sufficiency at the national level or cooperation among cooperative and investor. The sufficiency philosophy, the sufficiency economy philosophy is one of the best way to accomplish sustainable development goals. And the local community do not limit themselves only to producing in order to eat, rather to producing to answer their economic and social development, therefore sustainable development. The sufficiency economy philosophy can also apply to increase the country, the industry, the business, and all sector of production. After learning about Thailand experiences, in my capacity as a director of tourism region, I will multiply the initiative and action to make sufficiency economy philosophy a way of preserving forest and fighting to against poverty communities that depend on it. Train the tourism actor of the local communities in conceptual sufficiency economy philosophy, organize the tourism actor of each local community and association who working with the sufficiency economy philosophy. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Adama Famanta. So we move to the next one. It's a gentleman from Mozambique. Are you here? Omawas? Are you here? Okay, if you're not, we start from the participant from Myanmar, Mr. Nai Min Thang. Anybody from Myanmar?
Hello.
Hi there. Okay. Okay. Go on.
for you are giving me opportunity to participate in this online international training program, Sufficiency Economy Philosophy. My name is Namiran. I am from Myanmar. I have worked at city development committee for about 30 years. It has been a long time since 2000. And then, now I have been working as Department of Rural Development as a assistant director since 2030. The department is under the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock and Aggregation. Let me share my experience. Department of Rural Development DRD. DRD has been implementing sustainable rural development to improve socio-economic life of rural population. We mentioned the process of Azeon, Burmese language name for Evergreen Village Development Project, National Community Driven Development Projects, and CDDB, Village Development Project, VDB, NG Rural Livelihood and Income Projects, ALIS, and National Electrification Projects, NEB by DRD. Our development implements for priority or rural development activity to the requires of nation are based on UN 70 SDG and Myanmar Sustainable Development Plan. Tourists in Myanmar, about 70% of our national population are living in rural area. About 30.2% living below poverty line are in rural area. Evergreen Village Development Projects, also known as MSY Revolve Fund, start 2040 and 50 fiscal year to now. Aim is to reduce rural poverty by enhancing rural livelihood and increasing household income and to increase resilient community. The project provides a grant of 30 million just to each project units as a revolving fund from government budgets. These funds are managed by the village committee. Project activity include agriculture, livestock, fisheries, rural electrification, village protection, small-scale fertility, other livelihoods activity. All of this community to implement the community infrastructure development activity in their residential villages by using interest and money. At the COVID-19 period, decrease the interest rate of 0.5% for each million village to show a declining income. I am assistant director, also township officer at Tayawri Township DRD. As a Tayawri Township, a MSY project has been implemented in a total units of 41 for 73 villages in Tayawri to 20, 40, and 50 fiscal year to now. After 3 years, to the amount of interest rate is 10 million just and over. Can you has all the interest and monies to implement the community infrastructure development activity? Thank you so much, Ajahn.
Thank you. Okay, we move to the next one. For Nin Pai Wai.
Oh, I'm
Are
here.
you here? Are you
Yeah.
here? Okay,
Yeah.
go on. Okay, go on. Number 35.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm certified.
Okay.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Minglava. I'm Nimboe. I'm from Myanmar. Yeah, Myanmar is agriculture country. So SAP is very useful and interesting for me. And this online training, I learned that the theories of SCP and the experiences of the best practices are relevant SCP, and I learned more about sustainable development goals and how to apply SCP for sustainable real development. Yet our development is undertaking the real development activities and in cooperation with NGO and NGO for sustainable development and by real ideas. So yes, and I can afford to apply this only for me. So I'm sharing with my knowledges with my partners and applying it SCP in my field. Yeah. So I got this training, I got from this training, and the benefits of applying SCP in community is long-term affected and can live a happy life, which is meaning of living in the world. And I believe that this benefit will definitely go to my community, to my future activities. Finally, I would like to appreciate all the organizers, trainers, and Dr. S, and responsible person from TCAR and Burapha University. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. We move to the next one from Myanmar. It's a Te Nang U. Are you here? Hello. Hello. Okay, we move to the next one.
I am here.
Are you here? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go on.
Yes, good morning, everybody.
Number 36.
Firstly, I would like to thank Burapha University and TCAR. Yes, I have learned a lot of things from this training, such as how to implement sustainable development goals to improve the quality of life by learning the case of Thailand experience. And I have learned the go and go with Thailand's success case. I would like to say about the bureaucracy. All bureaucracies are good example for every family or developing country. And I also have learned the best practice or CP, such as Agri, Natural Foundation, and I have learned from this training. This training program helped my work very well because I have learned valuable knowledge for my career and my department. I will fully utilize this valuable knowledge and experience to contribute to the development of my country through my routine work. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we go to the next one from Myanmar. It's Mrs. Nang I Monte. Okay, it's a number 37. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Are you here?
Yes.
Now, today I would like to present about my presentation about what I learned from the SEP training.
Okay.
Yes, I got in this training about the three pillars of the philosophy of sufficiency economy, about the moderation, reasonableness, and risk management through balancing four dimensions of life for sustainability, and information about right development project and how to link SEP and sustainable development goal. The success case from Thailand private company and the success case from foreign model is very informative for me. And moreover, life change during the pandemic and the information about the disease control situation and policy. Yes, impact of pandemic and prevention, which used in Thailand, are very informative and useful for our country. Moreover, during the online field trip to agroforestry community enterprise, I got knowledge about how to maintain the natural resource by public and private sector in Thailand. So overall, concerning about the training, I got knowledge about how to develop our community without degrading natural environment. About the future implementation about my life, actually, I received my New Zealand scholarship from New Zealand government, but I postponed my study to next year because of the global pandemic. So I will use some content of this SEP methodology to my PhD study. For concerning about my work and my country as well, I will disseminate the knowledge and experience to students of YA Agriculture University through teaching and research activity, and I will supervise the postgraduate student of YA Agriculture University in YU in line the research field related to SEP and sustainable development. And I will do more specific research on sustainable agriculture and rural development as an academic profession. Moreover, the very important thing is there is a plan to implement a SEP Study Center project with the support of the Thai Patana Foundation Thailand at our university. So there will be many future cooperation with Thailand and Myanmar, especially YU in the implementation of SEP methodology in Myanmar. Lastly, I would like to say thank you very much to Government of Thailand, Thailand International Cooperation Agency, THAICA, and Burapha University for giving me opportunity to attend this training. And also thank you very much for attending and all administrative things for well-organized and prepared training material. And moreover, I would like to say thank you very much all the participants from different countries for giving me opportunity to learn this experience. So thank you. That's all my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Okay, we move to the next one. Tida Ang. Are you here? Tida Ang.
Yes,
okay.
I am here.
Okay. Are you here? Okay.
Okay,
Okay, let's start. Number 38. Okay.
Yeah. Firstly, I would like to introduce myself. I am Tia Ang, the Deputy Director of the THAICA, Registration Investment and Company Administration Department, under the Ministry of Investment and Foreign Economic Relations. Yes. Firstly, I would like to introduce my responsibility. In our country has already implemented e-governments since 2018. First August. Firstly, we are first office of government office in Myanmar. Our director, DNCA, has an online micro registry already implemented 1st August 2018. As you know, just now we are facing the COVID-19 pandemic. So our office openly, but we cannot use this room is a kiosk computer session rooms to use the computers for registering the company, companies and any other changes of the company submission. Now we are closing for the using for the customer. They cannot use in our office, and they cannot allow. And then now we cannot allow to enter them. Firstly, I would like to introduce about the philosophy of the sufficiency economy. I think that it's highlighting for the empowering peoples of the community, each countries, and to be balanced economic progress, environment protections, and also recognizing human beings, I think. And then SEP can also be applied to a country's economic policy as a country economic policy, and it's need to applying to as a to be a SDG, Sustainable Development Goals, and then including corporate governments and social responsibility, mindfulness, and stakeholders and business prudence with the risk management. And they can have the managing factors of the self-promotion, such as physical capacity or human capacities, and natural capacities, such as, and then social capacity towards achieving the group projects. According to my experience, when I visited the last year, I visited to the plant of the Shan State. In the Shan State, they can grow everything, vegetables and any other crops. But according to their situation on the less development of the infrastructure, they cannot make the value-added productions or any other they haven't the knowledge, lack of the awareness. I think they could not make value-added production. And then in the COVID-19 pyramids, some of the farmers cannot collect their funds. They cannot save their projects to the because we have the lockdown in our country. So I'd like to share my in our country activities. At the time, Kibisa groups or the chairman of the Kibisa groups from the Shan State, he bought the vegetable from the farmers and delivered to the other state and region their customer from the van. So they have the farmers in the at the time. I know it is very glad to hear that. Firstly, and then according to the SEB training, I got the awareness for having the farmers with the right new theories, such as three 30 and 10 ratios of the implementing is I think it is useful for the farmers to be economic development. I think it is very useful for the farmers. Every list according. Then SEB had the farmers to improve the ecology, conserve the environment, people's well-being, education, mutual benefits, farmers and they are cooperated as a private sector economy, such as micro, small, and medium, enterprise, and MSME also. And then, so finally, I would like to recommend the SEB training. I think most of the people in the RDC countries need to be aware of the SDGs and SDG, that it can help them to improve human well-being, to need to moderate reasonable set with the SDG mindset. So it will be provide to be good governance and honesty culture. Maybe I think that's my presentation. So thank you so much for the Tiga Sen SAB officer by SAB by all of the officer. Very thanks for my presentation. Thank you very much. See you soon.
Thank you. Thank you. So we try to finish the participant from Myanmar before we have a break. Okay, the next one is Miss A. Are you
yes,
here?
I'm here.
Okay, you are number 39. Okay,
yes,
go on.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hi.
Yeah.
Good morning, all. Firstly, I would like to thank for inviting this training. From this training, I have learned a lot because I have learned a lot about SEB with many successful cases.
SCP is very useful and effective not only in our working place but also in our social life. One thing that I got from the SCP is we need to start from the small things. We don't need to start. We don't need to afraid to start. We can do from the small thing and do step by step. Yeah. As for the nation, in 2018, the government of the Myanmar adopted a Myanmar Sustainable Development Plan, 2018 to 2030. Agriculture development is one of the project in this plan because the agriculture sector is a high priority for Myanmar. Agriculture contributes 30% of national GDP and about 60% of the real population relies on the cultivations and livestock sectors. SCP's, I think SCP's principles, methods, and related practices can apply into action in Myanmar's government administration and national policy making to perform Myanmar development like Myanmar Sustainable Development Plans. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, we have someone left from Myanmar. It's Mrs. M. Swan. We have some. Anybody left from Myanmar? Yes, yeah, you are. I remember you. Hello.
Hello.
Hiya. Okay, go
Hello,
on.
everyone. Sawadika. My name is Am Song Kong from the Republic of Union of Myanmar. I'm assistant writer and I work at Directorate of Investments and Community Administration, which is under the Ministry of Investment and Foreign Economic Relations. Firstly, I would like to say many special thanks to THAILAND and Burapha University and also Dr. Arjan Arts. Actually, I have learned a lot. I really got many knowledge from this SCP online training based on Thailand experience with very good example. Now I would like to present how I understand SCP, whatever I learned from this online training and how my country can apply. SCP is a model for achieving sustainable development goals. It is a method of development based on moderation, reasonableness, risk management, one that uses knowledge and virtue as guidelines in living. Significantly, there must be intelligence and perseverance, which will to real happiness in leading one's life. Moreover, sufficiency economy can be applied to all levels, branches, and sector of economy. It is not necessarily limited to the agricultural or rural sector or even the financial, the real estate and international trade and investment sector by using similar principle of emphasizing moderation in performance, reasonableness, and creating immunity for oneself and society. I would like to later introduce about my country, Myanmar. The population is about 60 millions and lower middle income. So GDP per capita for 2018 is US dollar 1,326. Neighboring countries are Thailand, China, Laos, India, Bangladesh, and bordered by Bangladesh. Our Myanmar is also an agricultural country. Agricultural sector is the backbone of Myanmar's economy. One of major economic objectives for Myanmar is development of agriculture as a base and all-round development of other sectors of the economy as well. Myanmar government is aiming to transform Myanmar's agricultural economy to productive and sustainable agro-economy. To achieve this goal, increasing agricultural productivity and quality are required. According to Thailand experience, SCP is very good and affected. So these SCP concepts are very useful for how should government sector thinks, how to promote investment with sufficiency economy in new normal life. That's all. Thank you so much, everyone. Kapungka.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We move to the number 41, Mr. Wunna Ang. Are you here with us? Mr. Wunna Ang. Okay, we move to the last one from Myanmar. It's Miss Memo U.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Okay, okay, we finish with you before we have a break.
Okay,
go on.
Sawadee krab.
Sawadee
My name is Memo U. I'm from Directorate of Investment and Company Administration, and I have learned a lot about the SCP concept, and the SCP is the SCP thinking is very rational in decision-making process, and also it's very simple to implement, and also flexible to different changes like the pandemic or the other kinds of crisis. And the SCP concept is very basic for the fulfilling the human needs, and to it empower people and the community and protect the environment also. And also it focuses on the quality of life, and we need to gain the real happiness of our daily life, and also we need to get the quality of life at the same time fulfilling the needs, and also the fulfilling the ability building up the economy. So I think we mainly focus on the individual growth and the community growth, and also the economic growth. At the same time, do not be harmful to the environment, and we live for the quality of life. And also the concept I like most is to think about the middle way of thinking, the middle way of the living near the nature, and also we learn how to love the nature and how to live for the life. And also that we need to build up, we need to boost the social immunity, especially in times of the crisis of like healthcare, and also the social imbalance and social injustice. And these are the common things all the countries face during these days. So we need to make the balance of living with the 4 dimensions mentioned in the SCP: economic, environmental, social, and also cultural. So, and I also get the reflections and some of the practices of the different industry, the food processing and agro-based industry, and also agriculture. So they are very valuable knowledge for me. So thanks to all of the participants, and also especially for the Professor Jen, and also the TICA and also BU staff members. And so I really appreciate for all your support and participation. I'm really pleased to share my lesson learned from the training. So thank you very much. Hope to see you soon. Bye.
Thank you. We will have the break for 30 minutes. But before we end for the first session, I will let Professor Chalong to say something regarding to the morning session, please.
Thank you, Dr. Navasi. I'm not sure whether everyone can hear me well or not. Is everyone can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I think I will summarize from what I have heard from the presentation. 4 points that I would like to mention. The first point is the sufficiency economy refer to the conservation of the natural resources. Those are the important things. And the second part is the SEP refer as well to the sustainability. That is the main concept of the King of Thailand. Number third is about the economic development. In many countries is looking for the high development of economy. But the SEP suggests that the economic development should be at a moderate level with the self-immune. I think that this concept should be considered as the main idea of the SEP. And also number 4, I would like to mention is the transforming of people value. And I agree with Ahmed from Egypt that to implement the SEP, we have to transform people value, not thinking about having a lot of money. And if you have a lot of money, it doesn't mean that you will be happy and it will be good for the world. So we have to transform people value as well. So I think, and also I think the level of application of the SEP could be referred to 3 levels. One is individual and family level. The second one should be at the local people, and also the third level is the national level. But for the national level, I believe that the government had to understand really well about the sufficiency economy. If every country thinks the same thing, I think our world can live much longer. Okay, this is all what I have to share with you at this moment. Thank you.
Okay, we finished for the first session. So in Thailand, it's 10 minutes past 12. We come back to see you again at 12:45. Just quarter to one. So we have around 35 minutes break. I see you again at 12:45, and we'll start with the participant number 43 from Nepal, Satya Narayan Yadav. Okay, I see you later. 12:45. See you.
See you, everyone. Enjoy your lunch.
See you.
See you. Enjoy the break.
See you. See you next time.
Next, see you.
Why? Can I start? Okay.
Just trying to practice how to share screen because I've never done that before.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time to say yes. I will share. You are still on sharing.
Hi there. Anyone hear me?
S หนึ่งสองสามสี่ S หนึ่งสองสามสี่ Test 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 หนึ่งสองสามสี่
Who's that?
Hello.
Test 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 หนึ่งสอง
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
That is great. I can hear you also.
Yeah, I see you.
Thank you.
My neighbor.
Yeah, I am your neighbor.
Yeah, how about your president?
Oh,
Is still alive?
yeah, he is still alive, but
Yeah,
he is free
I
now.
hope I hope best for our neighbors there.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to hear you.
Me too. For the first time, I see one of the Burapha University staff. Who's that?
Yes, you are right. I think she can introduce herself.
Yeah.
From the moment that you walked in, I looked into your eyes. In a heartbeat, I could feel that you were Mr. Right. It's a magical feeling, and it just won't go away. You're the one that I dream of. I think about you every day. My love, I will climb the highest mountain just to have you with me all the time. My love, ain't nobody that can stop me. You really make me feel that I'm alive. My love, you seem to give me a natural high. My love, all I need is you to be by my side.
Hello, everybody.
Can I start? Okay. Is everybody here? Hello.
Yes, Ajahn.
Hi. Okay. We start from the participant from Nepal. Is Satya here?
Yes, Ajahn, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. If when you're ready, you can start. Number 43 from Nepal.
Okay, Ajahn. Very good afternoon,
Yeah.
respected Ajahns.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, Ajahn, I'm hearing. Hello?
Hi there. Go on.
Yes, Ajahn. Can
Yeah.
I start?
Yes. Sure.
Okay, Ajahn. Thank you. This is my the presentation that what I learned from the SAFE training, and I would like to thank you to our respected Ajahns, Taika and Burapha University. And on the basis of the reflection learned by this strategy, I learned that if in the Nepal integration and promotion of SAFE project in the terms of agroeconomic will be the better for the self-sustained economy in the Nepal. This is the learning reflection from this training to be implemented in the Nepal, in the context of Nepal. As per in the terms of the knowledge, I understand that sufficient economy is the one of the broad spectrum of not only health in the terms of the health development, but sufficient economy can apply in the each and every aspect of the life. So for the regarding the principle of the sufficient economy, we have the quality of foundation. We need the quality of foundation that what we understand, what we have the moral knowledge. On the basis of this quality, we can follow the guideline based on the basically moderation of the life, self-immunity, and reasonable levels of the standards. On the basis of this integration of these two components, we can achieve the our development goal in the terms of the well-being of the individual, society, and as well as the national community in the terms of social, economical, and environmental and cultural. These four aspects of the sufficient for sustainability is very important for the sustainable development goal. And as the part of the economy, that we learn that economy is the one of the major part of the sustainability in the terms of to achieve the sustainable development goal. And as we learn that, like in order to achieve the SDG, the government of the Thailand follow the King Rama 9, King Bhumiwal to for philosophy to achieve the sustainability in the terms of the economy. If we follow the economic, then it will be better for the quality of life of the people, and it will be ultimately achieve the social, cultural, and well-being in the terms of the like the comprehensive approach in the country and the society. So this philosophy is the one of the model, and this philosophy is the one of the guideline philosophy to achieve by the government of Thailand, and that is the one of the model for the other development country like Nepal. So learn on the perception and attitude. After the knowing the knowledge, I achieve the perception and attitude towards the sufficient economic philosophy. That we learn that it is not the rapid development process. It is the time being. It is a stepwise and dynamic process. But its action towards the self-sustain is great things. So we know that great things take a time. As we will perceive from the role model of the SCP in the Thailand, like Ajahn Yok and like the Will Martin is one of the big picture of the shape towards the SDG that
it is the stepwise process. It is a dynamic process. We can sustain, we can achieve this by the time being. And because this is a great effort to achieve in the terms of local, nation, and global. So sufficient economy can be applied in the all level of the country. It is not only like minimize in the terms of the individual. If individual can grow, then it will be ultimately help to grow the family, community, and ultimately develop the nation. So in the terms of the sufficient economy, not only focus on the agricultural in the rural sector, even in the financial, real estate, and international trade and investment sectors. Also, we can apply this philosophy. So King Bhumibol believed that three specific behavior were required to achieve the middle path. We should choose the middle path of the way to achieve this target, which can be applied to the personal, corporate, and family finance, as well as the national development. And in terms of Nepal, Nepal is one of the major sector of the economy in the terms of the agriculture, and it provides the employment opportunity to the 66% of the total population and contributed about the 36% of in the GDP. Therefore, development of the agricultural sector is the key development of the national economy of Nepal. This is a statement of the government of Nepal in the terms of the Nepal constitution, that Nepal is focused on the nation as the development of the agriculture as the economical nation, because the Nepal is basically depend upon the agricultural part, and it is self-reliant, sustainable, competitive, and inclusive agriculture sector that drive economic growth and contribution to improve livelihood and food and nutrition security. This is the one of the Nepal program activity strategy to achieve the sustainability of agriculture in the terms of the self-sustained agriculture in the country. So high priority for entire agriculture and rural development spectrum: agriculture, irrigation, water control, livestock, forestry, environment, agriculture, credit, institution, as well as related rural development are the one of the key issues for the development agriculture. So on the behalf of the terms of the application of learn from this like the sufficient economy philosophy strategy in Nepal, I learned as per the constitution of Nepal, I learned that if this philosophy can be applied in our country in the integrated way, in the integrated approach, in the terms of policy strategy in the agriculture farm, in the agro-agriculture, because agriculture is the only agriculture is the like a single aspect, but it can be integrated with the sufficient economic policy and a strategy in the agro-agriculture. Then if we formulate this policy, then it will be ultimately help to implementation of the sufficient economic policy in the terms of agro-agriculture through the public, private, and partnership. So this is one of the big role stakeholder through the mobilization of the local resources and market, and it will be ultimately promote the integrated agriculture like rice, maize, herbs, sugarcane, seasonal vegetables. We can we can grow this and mobilize our resources for the local market and for local people in the integrated approach. And ultimately, it will be help to the sustain economies, and it will be help to the society and national security towards the SDG. And as per we said that SDG, the first goal and second goal, no hunger, no poverty. This can be very simply we can achieve by the promotion of the agro-agriculture in the Nepal. So this philosophy can be applied in Nepal. And after the learning, I achieved that if this philosophy can be practically integrated in our country, then our agriculture will be the one of the part of the sustained agriculture towards the sustainable development goal in the country, and it will ultimately help to the SDG in the global forum. So this is the presentation that I learned from the Sufficient Economy Philosophy training, and I would like to thank the Thailand International Corporation, Burapha University, as an art especially, and academic director and staff of the Burapha University for your kindly support and for your enlightenment of the knowledge in the terms of sufficient economy and policy. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I like the last word that every ending is really just a new beginning. Thank you, Satya, from Nepal. So we move to the next country. It's Niger. It's Bubaga. Bubaga, are you with us? Bubaga, Hudson, Umaru. Okay, Bubaga is here. Hello. Hello, go on. Can you switch on your microphone, please? We cannot hear you. Bubaga, we cannot hear you.
He doesn't know where the earphone either.
Okay.
Bubaga, we cannot hear you. I'm very sorry, Bubaga, we cannot hear you.
Cannot hear you.
We cannot hear you. Bubaga, we cannot hear you at all. Bubaga, you need to press Joy Audio and turn on your microphone. You see the button of Joy Audio. You see the button of Joy Audio. Okay, we're trying to get back to you. Okay, Bubaga, we have some more left. We try to get back to you, okay, because we cannot hear you. I'm sorry, we're gonna get back to you. The next one, the gentleman from Nigeria, Mohammed Abu Bakar. Okay. Bubaga can join the audio. Can you try to speak, Bubaga?
We cannot hear you, Bubaga.
His microphone is off.
You can turn on your microphone. Okay. Can you try to speak?
We cannot hear you.
No, with technical problem. I'm sorry, we move to the next country. It's Nigeria. It's Mohammed Abu Bakar. Are you here? No? Okay, the next one is the lady from Nigeria, Hadiza Yusuf Suleiman.
I'm here.
Okay, you are here. Okay, go on. It's your number 46. Okay, go on.
Okay. My name is Hadiza Yusuf Suleiman from Nigeria. I work with Nigerian Television Authority, that is the NTA Properties Investment Company. I'm in the project department. We do investment and so on. Actually, sufficiency economy philosophy is an innovation. It's an innovation approach to development designed for practical application over a wide range of problems and situations. Nigeria has a population of 192 million people.
Oh.
And with that, definitely we are faced with the sustainable development, sufficiency, economy philosophy issue in my country, despite having the human resources. So this course has really inculcated a lot of ways and methods in sustaining the country's economy without putting much resources on ground by involving the community at all levels, individuals and community at all levels. At the community level, it involved joining together to participate in decision making, developing mutual beneficial knowledge, and appropriately applying technology. It favors the natural principle wherein one employs natural resources readily available. The natural resources readily available are just as discussed in so many of the classes we went through, like the agroforestry. Nigeria have a lot of forestry reserve. So if we conserve it, I believe we'll sustain the country without even trying to import a lot of things as we do now from abroad. And that is the major challenge of Nigeria. We hardly consume what is within the community, as in what we have, and we have all the resources available within the country, but utilizing the resources and sustaining them is our challenges. So this class have opened my eyes to so many ways I can advocate, I can do paper presentation, and I can inform again my country at large and my organization on how to go about sufficiency economy philosophy towards sustainable development. Because if utilized, we have a lot of land mass, land resources, because Nigeria is 4 times the size of UK. Then Nigeria again is more than 2 times the size of California, as in United States, California. So I believe we can do much. And Nigeria again is the 7th most populated country in the world. And I believe if you want sustainability, you have to work hand in hand with the populace of the country. I really appreciate this opportunity given to me by Thailand government. I appreciate TAICA, and I appreciate Burapha University. I appreciate you, Dr. Art, and I appreciate all the resource persons. I appreciate the administrative team, because this is 1 in a million opportunity for me. And I will utilize it immensely so that the world will just be like Thailand, because Thailand is a great example, is a great inspiration to me, and I believe it is to my country too. I am looking forward to more practical experience with Thailand. And participants, please, I appreciate it. We'll keep the relationship going. Please, we'll always ask questions and inform each other on new things, because this is just the beginning of a new relationship for all of us. We never can tell where it will take us to. Thank you. I was asked to make the presentation for 3 minutes, so I didn't really write. Rather, I know what to say. So that is what I'm doing now. And if my presentation is needed, it's required in written, I will surely do that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate your participation as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
okay. We try to get back to Bubaga for another time. Bubaga, are you with us? Number 44, are you with us, Bubaga? Yeah, okay. Can you try to speak? So I am I would have to do apologize. Maybe it's not working. I'm sorry, Bubaga. Okay, we move to the beautiful lady from Paraguay. Katya, are you with us?
Yes, teacher, I am.
Okay, go on. Okay. Katya.
Yes, I am trying to share screen, but
Okay. You
Boubacar,
try. Okay, you try it again.
yes. Okay. Sawatiha.
สวัสดีครับ
This is my third time in Sufficiency Economy Philosophy. And every time it's many new things for me. As
Okay.
His Majesty the King's words, I ask all of you for moderation. If we can maintain this moderation, then we can be excellent. And this idea for me is just so interesting because what teacher was saying just before the break, sufficiency economy philosophy is not about only economic growth, but more important about the well-being of the people of the country. And the king always considers about families first, and the progress for the country always comes when families have enough food to have a good life. If families can live in moderation, they will be happy. They can face the future with strength, and they won't be afraid in time of economic crisis. Also, for me, very interesting, this new theory about integrated and sustainable agricultural system with efforts towards water resource development and conservation, soil rehabilitation and conservation, sustainable agriculture, and self-reliant community development. And the most important for me, because of the work I'm doing in Paraguay, is sufficiency economy philosophy for sustainable development goals. This was very, very important for me. Thailand has its own development framework, and it's being used to achieve sustainable development goals. And this framework is sufficiency economy philosophy. And how can I use this philosophy? So I tried to work some goals for Paraguay, and the first goal is about people. The first one is no hunger, no poverty, no hunger, health, education, and equality, gender equality. And what would be the approaches for Paraguay? Requires that rural, poor, and extremely poor people can participate in rural economy through family farming. Paraguay, it's an agricultural country, so we have to develop programs and projects for the rural economy through family farming, sustainable family agriculture for food production, also universal health coverage for everyone, universal preschool, primary and secondary and education. And for the last one, to guarantee equal opportunities in gender equalities for women and men. In the second important big goal about planet, speaks about water, about responsible consumption, about climate change, life underwater, under the ocean, and the environment. What can Paraguay do using sufficiency economy philosophy. We can program different policies for the redistribution of water, because we have many regions with a lot of water, like lakes, rivers, streams, and there are many regions like in the north that they don't have water. The king has worked a lot in these water issues, so we can copy these projects. Later, adopting more sustainable measures like recycling, renewable energy, and clean technologies. And finally, to ensure freshwater ecosystems in the forest. Promote sustainable forest management by ending deforestation. Deforestation is one of the biggest problems in Paraguay. And finally, a very big goal is prosperity. And it's about energy, about good jobs, about industrial development, about equal opportunities for everybody, and finally, sustainable cities and communities. What can Paraguay do? Paraguay can guarantee access to energy services for everybody. We have the biggest hydroelectric enterprise in the world, the two biggest. But even though many people do not have access to energy services. Also supporting small farmers in their productive activities without environmental degradation. This was very important for the king to always work with no environmental degradation. Facilitate sustainable development through scientific and technical research for peasant and indigenous family agriculture. There are many family agriculture schools in Thailand, and we can learn a lot from those technical schools. To advance in a fair and more equitable fiscal policy for the better redistribution public spending. That was something very important that I also saw in the king. He was always speaking about a government with social interventions to make better for the families and for the people in vulnerable conditions. And finally, to support local governments to achieve community solutions for peasant settlements and indigenous communities. I just want to thank everybody. I learned a lot from each one of you, also teacher, art, and all the staff from TAICA, Burapha University and their staff. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Katya. Thank you so much. So we're gonna move to another country, which is the Philippines. The order I got here is Mr. Kenneth Casey. Tapnio, are you here? Yes, hello, hi there. You start.
Hi, good afternoon. First of all, I would like to thank for giving me the opportunity to this training, and my presentation would be short, and it's about my country and a possible entry point for CEF in the Philippines. So if you would allow me to share my screen.
Sure. Okay.
Hi, wait, how do I hide? Okay, never mind.
Hang on. Okay.
Is my screen okay?
Yes.
Can anyone see? Okay, so CEF in the Philippines, a possible entry point. But here is my presentation outline. So first, I would give a background of the Philippines. And we have this called Ambition Natin 2040, which translates to our vision for 2040. And I would also like to highlight our Philippine Development Plan 2017 to 2022. And one major project of the Philippines that is a possible entry point for Sufficiency Economy Philosophy. So background, the Philippines is archipelago. It has 7,641 islands, It is around 300 square kilometers. And we have three major island groups, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Based on the data that I got, we are currently at 106.7 million for our population. And we have two official languages, Filipino and English. Trivia, Filipino is not one single language, but it comprises many local languages throughout the Philippines. If I'm not mistaken, we have over 2,000 languages. Just a trivia. So, okay. So what is Ambition 2040? Basically, it's a statement that we want to achieve by 2040. You could read it on the screen, but I have a summary of our goals for 2040 in the next slide. So what do we envision it to be? So it is a long-term vision. It spans 25 years from 2015. It is a basis for unity among Filipinos. Why is that so? Because we would anchor our medium-term plans to Ambition 2040 to achieve that, to achieve our goals for 2040. So what are our goals? In 2040, the Philippines will be a prosperous, predominantly middle-class society with average median income per capita at around $11,000 at 2015 prices. And we would like our net disposable income to be triple, so we could spend more. We could do what we want with our lives. So, and we would also like to eradicate poverty in all its dimensions. We would like a healthier society, better life expectancy. We would like to be a smart society wherein we integrate technology in the near future, and a high trust society where people can trust the government to provide provide its citizens the necessary things that it needs, or how do you say that? What we need so we could live in the Philippines. So this is just a visualization of the Ambition 2040 with the companion Philippine development plans. So the first plan to be put in effect, anchored on Ambition 2040, is the Philippine Development Plan 2017-2022, which is currently being updated or enhanced to incorporate the effects of COVID-19. So we would be more resilient to pandemics. So that's it. We are currently updating this now. Before that, I would like to share that the Philippine Development Plan embodies some of the principles of CEP. It promotes sustainable development, resiliency, and basically everything to improve the lives of Filipinos. So what is a possible entry point for CEF in the Philippines right now? We have what we call the Balik Probinsya Bagong Pag-asa program. So this is in Tagalog, one of the official languages, one of the languages in the Filipino culture. Balik Probinsya basically means going back to the province, and Bagong Pag-asa is hope, going back to the province for a new hope. So in Metro Manila, we have a lot of informal settlers. So the program is we would offer the informal settlers the chance to go back to their respective provinces, and we would start develop the rural areas into to make new urban centers. So basically, it's a program that would promote countryside development and decongest Metro Manila, and to provide better opportunities in the provinces so that they wouldn't just go to the capital, to the center where the money is there. So, so if you would look at the key areas of the BP2 program, it would empower local industries. There would be food security and increased productivity, development of infrastructure, and there would be improvements in social welfare, health, and employment. So this is just to illustrate the basic framework of the BP2 program. And you could look at it in the screen. So currently we are at the short term. People are still applying for the program, and we're still working ways on how to properly implement this. This is a whole of government approach. All of the government agencies, local government units will participate in this endeavor. So that's it for my presentation. Thank you very much. And if you have questions, I would take them on chat, maybe.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kenneth. So I will move to the next lady from Philippines, Jobel Abaya. Are you with us? I see you are with us.
Yes, hi Ajahn.
Okay, hi, hello. Okay.
And hi to my co-participants.
Yes, okay, go on.
Okay, I would like to share my screen first.
Sure.
There. Okay, so can you see my screen?
Yes, sure. Yeah, we can see your screen now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, my presentation would be in two parts. For the first part, I would like to discuss what I have learned from the training. And on the second part, I would like to discuss, and this will be guided through a PowerPoint presentation on what has the country been doing for sustainable development in the context of agricultural innovation. So what I have learned from the training is that aside from the fact that it has originated during the reign of King Rama IX in Thailand, Sufficiency Economy Philosophy has three pillars, namely moderation, reasonableness, and risk management. Moderation means the middle way of doing things, not too much and not too little. Reasonableness is evaluating the reason and understanding the consequences. Lastly, self-immunity is about risk management and developing the ability to withstand shocks. There are two conditions to be able to attain the three pillars. These are knowledge and morality. So SEP is said to be a framework of the mind or a guiding principle from which all life activities should be based in order to survive all crises and hardships. So national governments should adopt SEP and the new theory of farming, meaning we should all start from strengthening and developing rural communities by providing development centers and subsidize the farmers and innovators in their agricultural activities. From this method, all communities will be self-sufficient and the whole country will not suffer during major crises, particularly during this period of pandemic. Meanwhile, in the education sector, which is the sector where I am working at, SEP should be incorporated in the curriculum so that at the early stage, young generation would understand the significance of self-sufficiency, self-reliance, and sustainable development. And now for the second part, I would like to show some photos and clips on what has been the country doing for sustainable development. So as you can see in your screen, this is our map and our flag. How do I do this? Next. Okay, so some basic facts from our country. It's an archipelagic country in Southeast Asia. It consists of 7,641 islands and the capital city is Manila. From the previous presentation, the data is that our population is 106.7 million in 2018. In 2019, we grew to 108 million. So the major livelihood are services, agriculture, trade, manufacturing, and industry. So in applying sufficiency economy philosophy in our country, of course, from the education sector where I am working at, we have 1,943 higher education institutions, wherein there is an institutionalization of research and extension development centers. And through these institutions and through the partnerships with HEIs, the country is able to develop an extensive research and development network system. So we call those institutions as FERNET and HERSI. So as you can see from the recent data available, we have 28 institutions propagating research and development in our country. So just to show some clips on the agricultural innovation that our country has been doing, I would just like to show some pictures. So in the northern part, these are just some examples of how HEIs or the higher education institutions has been doing for agricultural innovation and sustainable development. So this is an example of the university in the northern part of our country. So they are also doing Philippine Rice Research Institute. This is a research center which is related to rice production and its related innovation. So this is a photo, of course, of some of the faculties and I think some of the staff who are launching the program. Now in the central part of our country, this is an example of our higher education institution as well, who is endeavoring into agricultural innovation. So they have this, what they call carapreneurs. So meaning an agricultural innovation which is related to dairy production through milk production from carabaos and other domestic animals which are grazing there. So this is an example of the agricultural technology that they have been using in dairy products. So these are just some of their products. So they also have this climate change centers, which is a research and development center, which is also institutionalized in our country and is in partnership with our government. So of course, the University of the Philippines, which is the #1 university in our country. So as you can see, inside the campus, it is in coexistence with the nature, just to maintain a natural atmospheric venue for the students, faculty, researchers, and of course, other people who want to visit there. In that higher education institution, they have a rice gallery or an innovation hub, which is centered on rice production and its related technological advancements. So this picture is a biodiversity park, the launching of the park in that university. Now in the southern part of our country, these are some of the photos. So Visayas State University, which has also been doing a great effort in terms of agricultural innovation and sustainable development. So just some of the laboratory experiments that they have been doing. Of course, the university is it's near the ocean and is also maintaining ecosystem in their place. So at the southernmost part of our country, it's in Mindanao. So I think some of you have heard that there are some insurgencies in the southernmost part of our country. However, even though there are some insurgencies, the southernmost part has not been lacking as far as innovation and research and development is concerned. So in a particular university in the southernmost part, they have the Center for Innovation and Invention. And of course, they also want to emphasize that in order to achieve sustainable development, of course, peace and order and peace development should be prioritized first. Hence, they have developed the peace education as part of their curriculum and as part of their educational system. So that's all, and thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Jobel. So we finish with the last Filipinos participant is Karen.
I'm still here. Hi.
Hi there.
Yeah. Can you see me?
Yeah, you want to? Okay. Hi,
Yeah,
Karen.
sure. Hi.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and share my screen too. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank my colleagues from the Philippines who already shared so much about the country so that I don't have to do it anymore. I just want to correct something that Casey said about languages, the trivia on languages. Actually, the Philippines only has 130 languages because languages and dialects are not the same. So we have many dialects, but dialects are only variations of languages. So we actually have only 130 languages. And 39 of them are unfortunately already endangered. So anyway, I'll proceed with some of my reflections, which I will briefly discuss on Sufficiency Economy Philosophy. So we learned that SEP is a mindset or a way of life that focuses on achieving balance through moderation, reasonableness, and risk management. Developed in Thailand by the late King Bhumibol the Great, the application of SEP is best seen through the Thai agricultural sector. And the Philippines, as my colleagues mentioned, is also an agricultural country. Unfortunately, many farmers remain poor, and their children tend to desire life in the city to look for more lucrative opportunities. So, ideally, um, new theory farming or applying new theory farming in the Philippines could lift Filipino farmers out of poverty. But I think it's fortunate that there are already some aspects of new theory farming that are included in the Philippine Development Plan. So this was mentioned by Casey earlier. The Philippine Development Plan is sort of like our country's roadmap to development, specifically for the midterm or for 2017 to 2022, and that's for the term of the current administration. And I think a major factor that needs to be considered before new theory farming can be widely promoted to Filipino farmers is the issue of land ownership. So, because the comprehensive agrarian reform program in the Philippines remains incomplete, many farmers and landlords, of course, who are they take most of the gains from the produce of these lands. So for SEP to be applicable at the individual level, the same way that Thai farmers were able to apply it, farmers will have to own their land, learn proper integrated farming, and apply this in their own farms. And it's a good sign, I think, that the Philippine Development Plan includes a genuine and comprehensive agrarian reform program in its priority legislative agenda. This proposed law, under this law, agricultural lands will be distributed for free to landless farmers, and some agricultural workers also in the sector. So, but more than redistribution of land, genuine agrarian reform should also include capacity building for farmers, to transition to a different kind of farming, because farmers in the Philippines are used to monoculture farming, so they usually cultivate uh, cash crops like corn or rice. So we have to capacitate them on mixed farming towards better land productivity and to lead them to self-sufficiency and also to sustain the environment. I also think we need to provide them loans and infrastructure to connect them to markets where they can sell their surplus goods so that they will also have income. I think that new theory farming can be applied in the Philippine setting, but there are institutional measures that need to be in place first, and the Philippine Development Plan is already laying the groundwork for that. So on the shorter term, while the COVID-19 pandemic is ongoing, food self-sufficiency is also being explored in the cities. So under the implementation plan of the Philippines COVID-19 Task Group on Recovery, an urban food sufficiency program will be implemented by government to help poor urban communities identify spaces for planting in their areas, to designate city farmers and cultivate edible plants for their own consumption or for the community's consumption. So this is akin to the application of SEP by Thai farmers, wherein instead of uh, buying crops or buying vegetables or food in the market, they can just they can just plant what they otherwise would buy and use this for their own consumption. So this is going to be implemented from now to December, hopefully to help people in the cities who have less income now because they lost their jobs due to the pandemic, or And lastly, how can this be applied in our personal life? So it was often said by the course lecturers that SEP is not just for agriculture or for business, it's a philosophy, and therefore it can be applied in any and every aspect of life. Personally, I see moderation as a result of contentment or finding satisfaction in living a modest but sufficient lifestyle. So I've been aiming to practice what is called downgrading. So this is from a comic that I saw on social media and I shared it last year. This is basically a rejection of the idea that bigger and newer is always better. So what does it say? Instead of thinking about buying things that I think would make me happy, I've chosen to buy things that I can afford and be happy with that instead. So you see in the image the word enough. So to me that is moderate, diba? Moderation in lifestyle. And of course, being happy with less also has some other very real benefits, like your savings can last you a lot longer if you decide to retire early because you don't spend a lot. Uh, it's also environmentally friendly because you consume less as a person, and this is our individual contribution to sustainable development. Your house is clutter free and a less stressful place to live in. You can live in a smaller place because you have less things that you don't need. And finally, you stop chasing trends set by others and start focusing on your own needs. So you don't have to worry about the latest iPhone model or the latest uh, shoes that are in the market. You just be satisfied with the basics and with living a sufficient life. So these are just my brief reflections on what I've learned from the course. It has been very enlightening, and I was inspired to gain more knowledge and to think of more ways to apply SEP both in my life and in my work. So I'd like to thank Ajan Art and the BUU community for the opportunity to join this training. So salamat, kapkun ka.
ขอบคุณครับ Thank you so much. So one of you encouraged you all to give us all the slide presentation that your friend can learn and make use of the slides. Okay, we move to the next one. Sheena from Seychelles. Are you with us, Sheena? Sheena? Sheena from Seychelles. Okay, we move to number 52, Donna from Solomon Island. Okay, never mind. We move to the last one and we come back to the one that we skipped them. The guy Precious Kunda from Zambia. Are you with us? Yeah, you are with us. You are with us. Okay.
Yes.
Kunda.
Yes, I'm around.
Hello. Okay. So let's
Hello.
start. So the last one from Zambia. Sawadee krap.
Okay, I would like to request for me if I can share my presentation, short presentation screenshot. Hello, can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, many thanks.
We can, yeah.
Just
go on.
Okay, I'm just trying to share my screenshot. Can everyone see my screenshot?
I can.
Yes.
All right. So this, since we were taught to be limited to one page, so this is the short presentation I made about my training experience. First and foremost, I'd like to appreciate Thailand International Corporation and Kupana University for giving me an opportunity to attend this training course. Then I'll talk briefly about my country. My country's population is about 18 million this year. However, despite the improvement that has been made in the recent years, economic growth of my country has been unable to support our high rate population growth. This is because of HIV-related issues as well as poverty. This has led to about 60% of our population living below poverty line, and 42% are classified as extremely poor people. This is what moved me to apply for this training course, because I would like to acquire knowledge, skills, as well as Thailand's experiences and best practices in sufficiency economy theory, because I feel it can be part of the solution to the challenges in terms of poverty my country is going through. And here is my training experience. My training experience has been wonderful. I've learned with practical examples that Thai people live by sufficiency economy, and the end results have been success stories. Many people's lives have been improved, and many Thai people have been lifted out of poverty and debts by applying sufficiency economy philosophy in their lives. I've also come to realize from the case study that not only rural people can live by sufficiency economy philosophy, but even people living in urban areas can apply it in their lives. Because we also saw that even companies are trying to sustain themselves during these hard times of COVID-19 and the looming economic crisis that is about to come. I think sufficiency economy philosophy can be a lasting solution to keep them afloat so that they can continue growing after the pandemic has been brought under control. Then I also learned about the pillars of sufficiency economy philosophy. We talked about reasonableness, moderation, and self-immunity. And in order for these pillars to work well, we have to apply the two conditions, which are knowledge and morality. Then people can live by one or all of these pillars in their lives. It can also be applied by small and medium business enterprises to run their businesses, as shown by Niti company. I think we learned a lot from that. The knowledge, skills, and best practices that I acquired during this training, I would like to say that I'm going to apply this knowledge by first starting with my life, myself, and my family. Then I'll share with my relatives. Then I'll share with my community members. Then I'll apply it. I'll integrate it into my job responsibilities, which I take as an environmental health technology. My major job is health promotion and disease prevention, as well as environmental health activities. So as I execute my duties, I'm going to integrate the same. Then from there, I would also find a way of advocating so that it can be adopted and integrated into our country policies, so that my country can start applying SEP. Then we can also see that our host university invited best role models who have applied sufficiency economy philosophy in their lives and yielded positive results. We saw it from Martin Wheeler. Then we also saw it from the farmers, where we were taken virtually to visit and see what was happening. And the end results are really very good. Then I continue with the application of my knowledge. My application of my knowledge acquired this training will be based on the following facts about my country. Remember, I talked about my country being poor, and I gave some of the statistics. We have seen about 60% people live below poverty line, 42% are extremely poor. And this can also be seen in our children. We have got around 15% of children in my country are underweight. This as a result of shortage of various kinds of food that can give them different kinds of nutrients and minerals that are needed for proper growth. And about 40% are stunted, which is also in line coming from lack of enough food, which can provide them with various kind of nutrients. Then poverty is worst in our rural parts of our country, where about 80% people live below poverty line. And because my country is a landlocked country and it's sometimes isolated in terms of access to markets and technical training or skills, this has ate our economy and contributed much to the poverty levels. So the coming of COVID-19, I think, has come to make the situation very worse. We have seen the devaluation of our currency against the US dollar is failing very badly. And most of the things that we use, we import from other countries and we buy it at using dollar price. Then you can also see it through the inflation, because there's almost hyperinflation in my country. So much of our money currently is facing very few goods. And this will put even the very few people who are over poverty datum line to come down. Then this is where I end my presentation. Once more, I'd like to thank TAICA, Bupana University, Dr. Art and his team to make this training a success, and to give us practical experiences, practical, success stories. And last but not the least, I would also thank my other participants for being here with me during this training from day one up to the last day, which is today. So many thanks, Taika. I believe my life will never be the same after this training. I think my life I'm going to live a very sufficient life. I'll be a role model. I'm going to walk my talk, and I believe other people will learn from me. Many thanks, Popcorn Crab.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm very appreciate your presentation. Okay, we finished with the Zambia. We're going back to number 2. Mr. Roy from Bangladesh. I believe that he is with us. Number 2, Roy, are you with us? Roy? I think I see you somewhere. Roy? Yeah, you are with me. Okay. If you can switch on your microphone and you start giving presentation, please. Can you try to speak? Can you switch on your microphone, please? We can't hear you. Can you join audio and switch on microphone? We can't hear you. You switch on microphone? Cóปิดไมค์ใช่ป่ะ Can you switch on microphone?
Click on the microphone, please.
ไม่เสียงคนอื่น
Roy.
Roy. We can't hear you.
Maybe if you disconnect your earphones from computer.
And you reconnect it again. Can you try to speak? Okay, we try to get back to you. So we have someone left from Cambodia. Is Mr. Hakpon with us? No. Okay, we still have the guy from Cameroon with us. No. Okay, another guy from Egypt. No. In the Guatemala. No. Honduras. No. Anybody from Laos who haven't presented yet? Anybody from Laos who haven't presented yet? Just
Yes.
okay.
Hello.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yes. My name is Vilasak. I am
Vilasak.
from Laos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go
I
on.
am from Laos. I live in Salavan province, the southern of
25.
Laos.
Number 25.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. My name is Vilasak. Yeah. I work at the Department of Commerce and Industry of Salavan province. Yes. For my responsible for SMB. Yeah, so for the training course, it's important for my job, my work and my life, because it's guideline for my job and my work. Yeah, let me know about that this code. Let me know about how to do business, how to living in social, and let me know about protect environmental and natural and many of the knowledge that for give me for this training of course. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Anybody from Laos that you haven't presented yet? Anybody from Laos? Maybe not. Anybody else from Laos? No. Okay. Bubaga, are you with us? Or anybody from Myanmar? No. Okay. Anybody who haven't presented yet, you just let me know. I will give the time to present.
Hello, Mr. Roy speaking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Who are? Is a Roy?
Yeah.
Okay, Roy. Okay, Roy. You.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but
hello.
Not very good. But we try. Okay, we try to get back to you.
Yeah.
Is that Roy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. My name is Mr. Roy. My country Bangladesh. Yeah. My position an icon of Bangladesh agriculturist. My organization, Northern Agro Services Limited, manufacturer of crop-based balanced fertilizer and organic fertilizer. I have learned Burapha University details, Sufficiency Economy Philosophy towards Sustainable Development, Agroforestry through SDGs 17 goals for all countries. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. Thank you. So anybody left who want to present? Otherwise, I will let Professor Chalong to wrap up, and I will come to summarize all the training. Okay.
Everyone, this part should be the concluding of your presentation. Okay, I would like to summarize into at least 4 points. The first point is that the SEP emerged from developing agricultural economy. I think all of those countries that present it go on on the same line with Thailand, that we start the SEP when we're developing our economy from agriculture. Right now, Thailand is not agricultural economy anymore, but we start from that point. So I can say that the SEP is good for the agricultural economy as well as the developing economy, but not for the developed economy at this moment. It doesn't mean that the developed economy cannot apply the SEP, but so far the philosophy of the developed economy is that it does not go in line with the SEP. Okay, the third point is that to fulfill world sustainable development, the economy development should be at the moderate. It should not be too much. And also, I think from the Philippines presentation, the vision of the country is to become the high-income country in 2040. That kind of ambition, it may have impact on natural conservation as well. So that's why I said that the developed economy may not go along with the SEP because the natural resources that is used for the economic development it is too much to be used for the high economy country. Okay, so those are the points that I would like to share with you, that being the high income may not be the good way of applying SEP, but it doesn't mean that the SEP cannot be applied for the developed economy. And if the developed economy country can employ the SEP, I believe that the world can live much longer. We may not need to go to live in the Mars or the other planet if we control our development well. Okay, that should be what I would like to share with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So anybody got some question or some discussion before I summarize the training? Anybody got anything to say? Okay. I'm so appreciate your participation very much, and I'm very happy that you have been with us since on the 11th of August, and I hope you have learned many things, even though the trainings end today, but I hope our friendship and our connection will last so long in the future. We are still friends. We already friends, and so friend, we need to keep in touch with friends. And I'm even though I'm in Thailand, even though I'm far away from you, but you can contact me anytime by anyway actually, and we keep in touch. And I need to mention that I encourage you to do presentation today if you could. But one thing, everybody need to submit the writing essay for 1 page as soon as possible, because we cannot deliver you the electronic certificate without your homework. That's a condition that I've been asked from TAICA. And at the end of the training, you need to do the overall evaluation as well. So that would help me to improve my work. But one thing I will tell you that I've been working very hard, very carefully, and I hope that you enjoy the training. Okay, so we're coming up to the closing ceremony. We have the speech from my boss, from Director of Academic Service Center, and I produced a little gift as our memory. It's a video for you, and I would let some of you to say something before the training officially ends. Okay.
International participation. On behalf of Academy Service Center, Burapha University, I am very pleased to express my profile, appreciation, and delighted to those who have attended the training on the new normal with Sufficiency Economy Philosophy towards a sustainable development. I hope you all have learned and share the substantial economy concept and experience which would be applied for the job and the improvement of your position in your own country. At this moment, may I thank to Thailand International Cooperation Agency, Ministry of Foreign Affairs for the financial support and to participants for joining this online training. I wish you a safe and happy life with against success for your professional career and the future. Thank you very much.
On behalf of the organizer, Academic Service Center, Burapha University, we seem to have a million words to tell you today. During the past month, we have worked and prepared very hard to organize the first online training as best as possible, not only for you all to know and understand the sufficiency economy, but also to return something to my beloved country, Thailand. Thankful for Thailand International Cooperation Agency, Ministry of Foreign Affairs for their financial support, and many thanks all of you who participated this course. This course could create not only the concept of SEP, but hopefully the wonderful friendship initiation among all of us could also be created too. The training is now ended, but our friendship hopefully stays. Good luck, stay safe, and see you. Goodbye. Keep in touch, and สวัสดีครับ Thank you.
Goodbye.
สวัสดีครับ
Thank you อาจารย์
Thank you so
thank
much.
you.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you so much.
Anybody want to have the very last word before I officially end the training? Anybody want to say something?
Yeah, I would like to thank all of your staff, especially staff of Burapha University and TECA for this second opportunity to be with you. Thank you so much, Mr. Al, for your effort on behalf of my country.
Okay, thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Anybody else want to leave
Yes, I want to
the
say
last
something.
word? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Go on.
Hello.
Want to say something? Yes, go on.
Yes, okay. Actually, I want to thank you so much, Dr. Ash. I've never met an amazing man like you. You are so free. Yes, you have a lot in your brain and you've shared it with us generously. And actually, you've impacted so much in me. I really appreciate Thailand government, TAICA. I appreciate Burapha University. And this knowledge will never go to waste, I promise. I appreciate all participants. Their contribution was so useful. It was a nice session.
I look forward to more and more conversation, and I would like to share some research with you. I will send you some emails and I will send you my personal presentations and everything. I believe you will be a guide, not for just this course, for life. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the administrative team. Thank you so much for the research part and the researches were wonderful. They were educating, and my country really appreciates this opportunity given to me by Thailand. God bless Thailand and God bless Nigeria and God bless all countries in the world.
Thank you. God bless you all. Anybody else want to say something before we say
Yes,
goodbye
hello.
for now?
Hello.
Anybody else? Yes, sure.
Okay, yeah, I would like to thank Dr. Art for making our training environment favorable for full participation. You made it very favorable for everyone to participate. Then, and many thanks for your patience. You have given each and everyone an opportunity to contribute, to present, to do everything from day one up to date. I would like to urge you to continue with the same spirit, and would like to and I would like to continue getting in touch with you. I'll be communicating. I'll be asking for any challenges that I would face. Many thanks to Taika. Many thanks to Burapha University. Many thanks to all my fellow participants. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Anybody else?
Yes, please. I want to say something.
Okay. Katya.
Yes. Maybe very difficult to stay in contact with the chat, but we have the group in the Facebook, so
Yeah.
we can tell each other how is coronavirus, how we are doing in our families, and keep in touch. It's very important because sometimes you go for another country and you can visit your friends. It happened to me many, many times that I visited all friends from some classes and you never really end this friendship. And I have a song for all of you. You are my sunshine, my lonely sunshine.
Oh.
I love you.
Okay.
We love you too.
Shine
Okay.
away.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Otherwise, I would say goodbye. Okay. The training ends, but the friendship never ends. We
Yes,
keep
I.
in touch. Stay safe. And I hope to see you again sometime. Keep in touch. Bye bye. สวัสดีครับ Bye bye. You turn on your camera and say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Ajahn.
Bye.
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับ Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. สวัสดีครับ
Bye.
รัก Take care. Take care.
All right,
Bye
bye-bye.
bye. Bye bye. Have a good day. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you, Adam.
You
Thank you.
too.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye.